thought I got rid of that. Alrighty then. Everybody seems up. Everybody seems connected. Nobody's throwing any major hissy fits thus far. Good morning, gamers, and welcome back to Streaming Stories Saturdays. Today we are back in Final Fantasy XIV. Saphrine's journey through Stormblown. Let's see what happened last time. Last time we went to the western edge of Amarang to find the last hiding Lightwarden. Helped the little Minfilia go and meet with normal Minfilia for the last time. Free yourself of her pre-described destiny and earn her the title of Reen. And Thancred had his own little dad fight with Grandpa. Helped one man, one Rothgar man, push through his sorrow and set up his trolley service once again. With all that, we ended up back in the Crystarium with plans to head to Eulmore and have our final confrontation with the big guy. Ooh, that's it done. Let's head on out. Ah, Mistress Kanakura, I trust you are pleasant rest. While you unsourced in your chamber, a message right for you from the Exarch. He bids you come to the Ocula at your earliest convenience. And, madame, wherever your duties next take you, I pray for your safe return. May the night keep you. Alright. It's been building up, but it's time to finally deal with it. Noted. I gotta plug that in as you donate. Oh, you're here.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest? That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Lightwardens, restoring Night to much of Norvrand. Only one remains, that of Calusia, and with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrand once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First. A chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins.
How true his statements have become.
Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception.
They are whole.
In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you. You won't object if I borrow your plaything? In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you, two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star.
And that's how we got the reflections.
Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering, me being one of them.
Elidibus and
When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home,
Hermes.
I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th. It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard. A flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Ascian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you. Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Lightwarden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Eulmore. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
They know what's coming. He knows
An
what's
intriguing
coming.
use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Lightwarden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Eulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in Right. There we may assess the situation in Eulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Sounds like the right idea. Alright. Back to Colusia again. There you are, Saphrine. All the others have gone on to reconquer the gate town. I really wish that we are. It has been a while, has it not? Since the two of us infiltrated Eulmore. Since we faced Lord Vothri, and I felt such fury as I had never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him is entirely justified. Yet, mingled with my rage, there was something else. At first I wasn't sure what it was, but in the course of our struggles I found the answer. In Vothri's self-righteousness, it is absolute belief that he, and he alone, is the cure to the world's ills. I saw a reflection of myself, and it brought the memories of all my past follies back flooding. He is a vainglorious and ignorant fool I once was, but having shared in his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he accepts it with good grace I did is another question. It took you a while to get to that good grace part, Alfie. What is it, Green? Do you sense the Lightwarden? I'm not sure. The aura is different? Perhaps if we were a little closer. 'Tis time we were on our way in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gate Town. Saphrine, as a precaution, may I ask that you go first to ensure the path is clear. The closer we are to Eulmore, the more I worry that Rin may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage the owners to look elsewhere. Fat birds! Oh. Oh, he's had fun. Lord Vothri, we hear. We obey. Yeah. Settle down there. Bum, 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 bum. Long live Lord Vothri. Long live Lord Vothri. Okay. He's, devout, we'll say. Well, we've got people around. Ah, good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take you to notice people here behaving strangely along the path. It's more of the same here. Ishtola and Alice are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say.
strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vorthri's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
So some have been exposed more than others. Whatever the source is.
Curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure. We need to get closer.
It's not very helpful.
Oh, so that one's Alphino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Kaishir, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alphino. I thought it best to bring him along.
Well, at least he didn't call you rugged.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Eulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave, not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things. And whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorthri starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
'Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorthri after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, that's just meal. Eulmore doles the stuff out.
No, it couldn't be. I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
So they made food in the Soylent Green process to control the people.
Is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
Probably corrupt.
That Vorthri wieldeth power over Sin-Eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? 'Twould serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up Sin Eaters and feeding them to people. Altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These Sin Eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up? Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city?
No one comes out.
Many enter, but none leave. Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthri's deeds are beyond justification. Beyond forgiveness. Evil.
It's highly probable that the Lightwarden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past.
To storm the
now, my
castle.
friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
Well, Limbs is a good description, I guess. Closer than you think. He's never quiet. What makes you think he'll be quiet this time? When we step through the gates, we shall find the place not hedonistic pleasure we remembered, but a battlefield. You are prepared for this, and let us sally forth. Duty time. Alright. Let's go nuts. It's not the first time we stormed a castle either.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain. Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
He's activated his geese.
Long live Lord Vorthri.
He would use his own people as shields.
He would use his own people
This
as
area
fodder.
is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthri's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphino. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Alright, here we goes. Eating up the sick and the poor. Like true villains. these are soldiers, so they're fair game, right? Boy, the Scions do love splitting up. Door's open.
Pay me back later.
And these two. I'll take that one, I'll have the other.
I'll break your brain.
At least they die laughing. Alright. Time to go upstairs. Hopefully we don't have to deal with the middle ground. Just get lost in there. Alright. He's gonna take care of that, hopefully. And no time to visit the beehive.
You will find my master in his chamber.
You really want to do this, you edge wannabe?
But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
Willing puppet, but still a puppet.
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition.
Puppet is still a puppet.
Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
Once again, we end up beating up an old man. Like the true villains we are. you don't need too much of that. Oh, crap, this ability. Stay still, old man. Stay still. That's conversion. Doing society here. Go down. Go down. Almost there. Really? There we go. Finally put him to pasture. Are you all right, Saphrine? Citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Vothri is otherwise engaged. Let us get to the upper level while we can. That's what it should be.
Lord Vothri! Your reign of tyranny is at an end!
Eulmore is being
For too long
sacked.
you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused.
And he's just chowing away.
And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance. For the future of all in Norvrant.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Dun, dun.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd! I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest! I reign from on high! I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Ah!
Well, that was something.
Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Huh. Fork and all.
No, stop him! Thancred, stop him!
That was annoying.
Where did he go?
In the heavens?
I believe
Did
that would
Vorth
be
redo
the
that?
heavens. It's not the first time we've dealt with the Flying Mountain, but yeah. How are we getting there this time? We don't have ironworks.
Wait!
No?
That is Mount Gulg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
please. Even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
And we'll put off being the villains for just this moment.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
You win this round. Good news, Saphrine. It would seem Reen is indeed able to reverse the effects of Walter's influence. And as we speak, she tends to afflict it in turn. The problem being, there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can for those who are waiting, and would appreciate your help if you're willing. Yay, we can finally have that right. So, here's some of the dream powder. We're administering it to keep the enthralled calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate it if you could assist this task. Now those afflicted are scattered all over the city. I suggest you start searching at the derelicts and working your way up. When you're done, be sure to let Reen know. Because working from the top down would be less efficient. Oh Lord Vorthri, you are my daily meal. Alright, that one's asleep. Huh? In here. Yeah. This is the area that I suck at navigating. I know. You? Ah, it hurts. Please, Lord of Vorthri, take away the pain. Your kind soul has saved me from falling from death. My mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you. What is this? She's sleeping. Medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say? Oh, thank you, Butch. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. Off we go, back up top. Hopefully the Chai survived this. must stop trespassers solely in our paradise. Huh? Where did you fly to, my sweet canary? You had her ascended, so she's not coming back, sadly to say. Oh, there you are, Saphrine. I just finished the line aiding this man. Now for the next one. Take it easy, Reen. More than derelicts and below, you say. So many of them. But Menphili entrusted this power to me. I won't rest until I have helped everyone. Yeah, I could bring him up. Oh, that certainly would make things easier for me. Thank you, Saphrine. I'll do my best to keep peace. Dun, dun, dun.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
There they are.
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Let me handle this.
Gladly. I don't want to deal with any political crap.
Citizens of Eulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a sin-eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
No kidding.
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more.
your piece?
I have said my piece.
Good.
My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vor 3.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Vor 3 has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vor 3 took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a Talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
We've done that before.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
Hey, we've seen that.
It's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't.
No, that's not what I... It's just...
I could just say no to her.
All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
I don't know which is more surprising. The fact that you got the nobles to help you, or the fact that you got a praise from your sister.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
The ladder is situated in the north and west of ground. Let us make our way there, Saphrine. I see fat birds, I see treants, I do not see it. Oh. Yep. That could be called a ladder. Hey, we got Talos that are all over the place. Saphrine, dost thou see yonder pair of talons? For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepared to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Ishola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath long too lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere we can move again, as well as a myriad of materials through which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. I think, Saphrine, directly to the south thou wilt find a grotto. Redmont Yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. Alright, let's go get some wood. Oh there, Senna. Haven't seen you around me before. You're to Gate Town, I take it? If you need lumber for a shack, you come to the right place. We can do the billing for you too, but though that'll cost extra. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world did anyone want to do that? You don't have the coin, least you can do is come up with some believable excuse. Look, I'm not one to turn folk around. I'll give you the lumber if you do me a favor in return. I just finished taking stock of our supply and I was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead. We'll see if the totals match mine. Some of the lumber's been lying about the yard. Most of it's kept in the storerooms. For these, you can just ask Gorilla for the number. Here, I'll lend you some rent materials so you can take notes. Bring that over there. Taking stock for a bit, are you? Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. Oh, shit, it's still fine. I really wish they'd put an auto feature like that. Oh, good. Another load just arrived. 13 planks in total, but one's damaged, though only good for kindling now. Right then. Bring good ones here, and we'll sure to let Irving know there's one. -1. So, how many planks does that make it now? Yeah, you're writing down those numbers right anyway. I'm sure you can work it out. There's 68 minus 9, 13 minus 1. Good. go, more lumber. Seven with no issue. Let's see, where? Nothing here. One, two, four. No issue. Well, let's see if we can actually do math correct. That's 13. That's 1 plus 7 plus 24. I don't think that's the right number. Done, are you? So how many planks did you count? $68. Minus 13. That was 11? Why did I write down 7? Whoopsie. Thanks for the help, friend. Thanks. Doc Fair puts me to sleep. But it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you the lumber. What do you need it for anyways? You were serious about the ladder? I'll be damned. If that's the case, then please let us help with what? We're shipwrights with no ships to build and only shadows. Well, it's a living we all itch to do something greater. This fellow you say is in charge, you reckon he minded likes of us barging into this project? Debatable, but... Wonderful. All round of lads and lasses will head on over the ladder, along with the lumber you need. He won't say it, but I guess he will take the help. All thou returned, were thou able to procure the lumber? Well, to secure not only material, but eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not, but that the work shall be completed ere long, and we may continue on way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate. Their hope spurned us ever onward towards journeys. Whatsoever may await us when thou takest to those final steps, I pray it shall be with the smile upon thine face. But prematurely do I give myself sentimental music. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain. Detached from the land as is, for the present would appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst takest thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thine strength for the trials ahead.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Eulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible? Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? You conquer them, crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it. The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine.
Fair enough.
Back when the world was whole, we had family. friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarok. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Remember any of what?
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the Source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the Exarch? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl? What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
Of course. Of course.
I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
They're alive.
It's alive.
So are you.
I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. Solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Em itself. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
That's good.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else. That's the spirit. Come on, then.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us.
awed and terrified in equal measure. We ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day.
All right.
Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
And now we have access to northern goods. And here we finally are at top. The others should have arrived ere long. Alphino, Saphrine, come quick, there's something I need to see. What could this be about? Leave it to her to run off and explore. There's a village, Saphrine, over to the northeast. So there is. Yet after 2 decades without the latter in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Nor I, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceeded in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on, take a look, Saphrine. They really love this look around mechanic. It's you. The eyes of the evil. Enough screwing around. There was someone, right? They were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit. And I just say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it is indeed inhabited. By the little border. All right, bird, move it. Honestly, I don't even know what the heck that's supposed to Could always kick it in. And the stove is still cooking. What news, Saphrine? Were you able to find anything of note? No, but there was no one. While there was no one to be seen, 'tis plain the village is anything but abandoned. The villagers are here trying to conceal themselves. They're doing a rather poor job of it. They don't wish to be seen. What are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? You're Tristel, the artist from Eulmore. You remember. Ever since we parted ways, I worried for you, bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again, here of all places. We could say the very same to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you are hale and whole. Tell me, what is this village? This is Amnesty, a settlement whose who survived being exiled from Eulmore. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross a path with the inhabitants of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led up to the top of Brightcliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did at any rate, until Mount Gold broke from the earth, and then, just as suddenly, the ladder started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming here would have threatened your lives? Aye, but as I see now, there is no concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? Well, there's a flowery mountain over in that direction. So, Bothri is a Sinita, and he fled to Mount Gold. It is a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your word. Are you in my life? If there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristel. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconquer the area. If we are to confront Bothri, we must find a way to reach Mount Gold. Of course. You hardly need permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit for your quest. Okay. I take it with the rise of Mount Gold, the hill, secret cave, secret tunnel, got crushed. Yet another hapless soul that Alphino saved from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems that my brother has mine to linger. Meanwhile, I have mine for us to explore. Saphrine and I are going to scout the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh, very well then. Just take care of it. Leave it to Alizé to not want to sit around and talk. The path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east if you would be so kind as to go west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking over what we see along the way. In a short while, then. And it's really big up close. Really, really big. We'll find a way to get up there. Somehow. Maybe. Or just bring it all down.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there.
Not surprising being this close.
You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried.
Massive gap.
But flying may be our only choice after all.
What the heck are those?
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Oh?
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come. Let us see how this unfolds.
I take it those are your tools, then. Well, it doesn't look like they fared too well.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Poor things.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us atop Rung. Thither should we make our way.
Well, this is going to be a lot of traveling. So, we obviously can't climb there. And we need one heck of a flying force to try and assemble that. I mean, technically, Eulmore has airships, but I don't think have enough. And the Crystal Tower has who knows what, but that's obviously not going to be an option. That's fair. Scouted out the volcano. What? Ingrid, are we looking at the same thing? There's nothing wrong with being afraid of heights. Or she would be having fun. I didn't expect to see the Chais here. Though I suppose it is well within their right. At any rate, it is time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gold. For this, we need to put all our heads together.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthry's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Eulmore's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt to refit.
Frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to earth.
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it.
Can't bring the Miko to the mountain.
Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Balderdash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be.
Uh-oh. You sparked his
Solid
intellect.
base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required.
Don't stop.
Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Oh, well, let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
Maybe all of Norvrant could help.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoring. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Eulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Oh?
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief.
I don't know, mischief.
That being the
Would
case,
be helpful right about now.
I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Eulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Mord, and even those miners? But
What,
that's just
you
about
want more?
everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Interesting. That was weird. Guess there was a bit of a lag there. Yep, we gotta screw with our good.
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Alfino told us that when we first met.
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
That works.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
Good luck. We'll need it.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Yeah, but that's debatable. That's one hell of a proposal. I gotta give you props for that one. The design's ready, she says, and in good time, she says. She even understand what's involved. Before I can even attempt a design, I need intimate knowledge of the land, knowledge of the locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. Except for the village over there. A village of Eulmore in exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe the free citizens like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. Oh, this will never work. Never. I never should have fixed that ready list. Never should have written up. Never should have. Never. Oh, should have. Oh dear. Nolan appears to have lost the plot. He has it in him, Saphrine. He is the cleverest man I know. He just wants to confidence for some times. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he'd give you a chance. Bit of advice I learned from his mother, he responds poorly to obvious praise. He'll need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation, weaken his sense of daring. Gotta get his intellect spurred. That's what we need to do. I can't do it. No one can. A talos that size, no one has even dreamed of it. He did, but he is such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have to struggle to overcome. Regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without the help from those villagers, and they're not probably likely to give it. If you're still among them, you said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear personal grudge, he would never forgive us. Sometimes all you gotta do is take that leap of faith. I know, unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. This is a chance for everyone to come together, even if they hurt still exactly. Perhaps it is worth trying to apologize. But then, in the end, it is not even a question of forgiveness, but building such an enormous talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. Even by some miracle, the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones. They'd think the plan I had is absurd. I think it is absurd. Well, we did siege replace, so. Well, now, to flood the very castle you sought to reclaim, such a strategy could indeed be considered absurd. Yet you succeeded not in spite of, but because of it. Our own strategy may likewise seem absurd, maybe. Just maybe it stands a better chance of success than we thought. Be that as it may, there are risks to consider. Should the venture fail, I imagine for a moment that we fail to reach Vothril and to succeed in provoking him. It is for he may well unleash his horde of eaters, and we need a whole bit. If we go down swinging. Oh, how can I die with you? Oh, very kind of you to offer, but if that is all the same, I'd rather keep on living. Oops. How can you remain so optimistic? So optimistic through all this? It's downright tiring. Tell me, why do you throw yourself into the midst of such grueling struggle? Well, actually, no. we came in through Ul'dah, so we definitely were seeking to make a name for ourselves. Yeah. Adventure? Such a strange word coming from my lips. I used to have a sense of adventure too. Strove to challenge myself. Whenever did I lose it? Yes, yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Somebody get that fella a bottle of damn. Right, let's head to Amnon and speak with villagers. What's Tristan? My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Eulmore. No. Wherever you go, I am going to. Besides, you are not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what might happen out there. I don't know if I could keep you safe. Perhaps this was a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Master Char, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision a task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat for the divine, if something has been done before, then I most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. That is a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. But what is a man if not an idealistic creature? It is not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams, my friend. I can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in their course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them given they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amid your doubts, surely there is a spark for desire. Desire to make the impossible possible. Master John, your Talos is the Talos that will pierce the heavens. Come, darling. Like the old days, I will be the first to see your Talos. Save that for the bedroom, you two. And you shall have it, Amelia. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. I'm glad my words struck a chord, shall we? Onward, back to Amity. You? Oops. You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gold by means of a telos to herefore unseen proportions. However, I could not do this without the cooperation of those intimate above this land. That is you and your fellow villagers. Good. Cooperation. After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation. You have every right to be upset. Vothri is not the one to blame for your suffering, we are. We were free citizens without care in the woods, indifferent to the hardship of us. We did not know what would become of you, and frankly, we did not care. But we know now that what we did to full many was wrong. Terrible words. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are being sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you, hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. Well, one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let the past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. Or perhaps a darker one. And so I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gold. You have my word. I'll sit to work on the designs at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show for the others when they return. Oh. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, in the history of all magic. Rest assured that this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. Wicked White. Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about one rather important thing to do to bring a talos to life. Heartstone. Yep. Took us a while to find one in Amarang. By chance. That's right, the hut. I'm pleased to see you have something with Talos. So while I was working on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see of procuring the ore with which to fashion a hut. A hut suitable enough to bring a Talos to life that shall embrace the very permanent. And where shall we find this ore? If you seek material for the Talos art, I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Thors, a dwarven family that have long mindless them. No one knows this bounty as well as them. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they'll be willing to cooperate. Indeed, it was one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You'll find the Thors at their village to the northwest, a place called Eulmore. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Yap, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty lally-ho. Permit me to join you, Saphrine. I would keep my joints limber, and mayhap I could provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave you the hunt. Who then? The variety of ore doesn't matter so long as it rich within it. I'll aim to have my design completed by your turn. And your cheerleader will keep doing her job as well as she can. Alright, let's meet the Thalls. How are we doing? Everything's stable? Good. So this is seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium. To now be in the presence of so many, I shall enjoy not having to crave my neck for a change. Lally-ho! She doesn't get around that much. It's a greeting, lass. A lally-ho for a lally-ho. That's the way it works. Oh, let's try it again. Lally-ho! Okay. Yeah, not bad, but there's room for improvement. Any road. Now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek an aid of the Thor family. May we speak with Chief Yama? Why, yes, you may. I am Yama, and I bid you welcome to Tamar. If it is the folk of Amity what sent you here, you must have quite the tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Well. And here I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we're know how to deal with that floating volcano and all them sin eaters neither. You're serious about restoring the peace to these parts, though. We'll be glad to lend you a hand. However, kind of ore you seek is precious to us. But that you have it only for you to bundle things up and squander it like no amount of ale will wash away my jargon. First, I need to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial. Aye, a trial most tricky, passed down through the line of thought. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. Wait, before we do that, grab those. We get to keep on the way out. Listen well. As you know, we mining folk and in the mining life, danger is a constant companion. So when we come to age, each of us must provide our readiness to take out to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial what tests 3 traits that all good miners can do without. Discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it the 3D mining. We call it 3D mine running. Yep. They love their references. Oh. Now look on my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot which you must use to shoot dwarves as well as their helms which are different. I've already made necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take a trial, report to the observer. Best of luck to you. Lolly ho! You must be this challenger, the chief manager. I'll show you the rooftop at once. I'm sure you've been told a 3D mine runner. You use a slingshot to shoot them so they wear the wrong colors. Let us begin with a spot of practice, eh? Oops. Wrong button. Ah. I would not thank you to shoot me. Shit. Nice shooting. Keep it up in the National Trolley, eh? Next time is a trial for true. Let me know when you're ready, eh? Right then, ready for the trial? Right this way. This time there will be more. There'll be them wearing the red helmet. Shoot them and you fail, so look carefully before you let the stuff fly. Nah, not gonna shoot him again. Well done, well done. Fine show of discernment and dexterity. Well done. Trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Run along back to the chief now and get on, put end to all this strange assembly. I was set my impressive shooting last. Consider me satisfied. Aye, 'tis plain you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. Whoop. Did you know that Colusia is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining stuff since ancient times. And every so often, the self-same veins yield what's called earthseed, a rare or steeped magic. Time was, we used to refine our seed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. This stuff is still out there to be had, though. Right, you know where to look, and no place surer than in Dweger's 12. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods. The place is theirs, and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, there's never been a more odious thought than them Gogs. I could go on forever about the hornless Holsterns. Then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. I want you to... If you want to find the Earthseed, you gotta deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up for the challenge? We have dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain that which we need. Ask the spirit. And help you find your way, I have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You, correct? I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the eaters ran flocked to Mount Gold, but I didn't know why. I think the last Lightwarden's hiding up there. Fate of Colusia. No, the world hangs in the balance. Can't be helped. I can be helped, and I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad. This isn't so simple. This here is corrupt. Young as he is, he's one of the villagers' finest movers. Lad's got uncanny sense for where to dig. His aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf. But put him in thick of battle and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. Awesome. All he needed to do was dig, he'd be a dwarf, but he's liable to become a sin eater for breakfast before he can even manage his swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight, but I still want to try. Please, let me go with you. I mean, why not? As long as you know the risks. Ooh, thank you very much. I'll do my best not to be, bud. If you want to take Korad, far be it for me to stop you. Keep him safe, though, will you? We will most assuredly encounter sinners along the way. Though with you in our company, they'll be more susceptible to more respectable than a concern. Damn it. Oh. We're gonna do it this way. We got 12 twice in a cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. Duty time. Really, we're gonna do it the long way. We're gonna let that one slide. Oh, good, we got some in the back. And boy, does it want some dwarf for dinner. Please do answer that question. Might want to switch to something other than Cure 1. Just saying. Okay, we aren't even halfway there. Ah, crap. Come on. Get it off. Couldn't have started out with that, huh? There we go. Whoa! Well, that's wonderful. Just as we're about to get there. One last push, then, shall we, Saphrine? Is that all? Of course not. Wow, you're really putting some mechanics on this one. Deal with that one. Maybe he can actually heal himself up. Okay. I don't know if it was supposed to be mine, but sure. And definitely gonna make healing a Ow. Okay. Not this one. Alright, it's done. Somehow made it here. We're alive! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more Sin Eaters come. Right, follow with me, please. I will take you through to the Dwegerswell, where the pure sulfur in the land may be found. Alright, let's discover... There we go. It's not this one, it's the next one. 2 lefts. Bum, 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 bum. If the terrain and stench are any indication, we are at the Twin. Ah, there. The Gogs, with their unkempt beds. They realize we're here, well, they'll come after us. Let's take them down first. Be not so hasty, court. The animosity between your 2 clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool Sin Eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you'll find us in the sea? Aye! I'll dig up the finest stuff there is. We would be much obliged. Without further ado, then. Ha! I can see straight through me. Ah, dig in we go. Let us not be idle. Though court can amaze him, he can still be heard. I would aid him by removing a few of the gods from the field. To that end, Dream Powder. As you may recall, we used it in the rescue mission at Laxnat Loft. Yeah, he had some for some inexplicable reason. Truly, it seems our alchemists have got a little carried away with the latest batch. but it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no plan to cause complaint. What? What? Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of the drink powder. Even if should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word and I will cast the enchantment. Alright, 1 second. I get this first. Because I don't want to come all the way back out. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the doors, return to me and I will cast it. Need more talents into your transparency spell. That way it can last long. Yeah, barely keeping my eyes open. Time to call it a day. Oh, so drowsy. Not safe to work when drowsy. Try to get some rest. Oh, whole work and no ale pigs. Something else, something. Ah, I'm spent. All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We have done all we can. Let us wait for its return. Good. I'm back. This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go digging up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude for it. Let us carry this back to... Are you all right? Worry not, I shall be fine. As long as I've been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have overexerted myself in a moment. To have this rare opportunity yet be unable to fully enjoy it. Who goes there? Ah, that's Gyak, Chief of the Guards. You're one of the thralls. I see. Word of was our miners were coming back drowsy one after the next. Immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but a thaw scum sulking about, spineless act befitting you or Libyans? But I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Dog beards are dry and crusty and smell of knockers' arse. Impudent whelp. Better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than feeble floppy things you thralls have been hanging over from your faces. Like oil and water. This is not like to end of its own accord. Saphrine, do you perchance have that drink powder left? This was getting interesting. Worry not, my friend. Something tells me you have ample opportunity later to witness their bickering. For now, however, we should be on our way. You want to know this swimming? Forgive me, Corbett, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry. Just when it comes to the gods, can't help but see red. That has nothing to do with their turbans. You needn't apologize, my friend. You are here on our account, and we have nothing but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time to take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Sure you'll be fine there, face down in the dirt? Well, my friend, as much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it is best we split. That we might accomplish our task more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely to the hands of the Chiders. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Corbett back to Tomra? I think, Saphrine, brief though it was, 'twas an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Alexey. And there is no way I am taking him out all the way across Clusia. Oh. Tally-ho! Glad you were back. And in one piece, how did you fare with the Earthseed, then? I got them all they needed. Exarch's on his way to Yamni with it now. Good to hear that young Cord was. As it happens, few others came forward while you were gone and say they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckon you'd be needing some mining tools, so we went and modified some of our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. But the scouts tell me there's a crowd gathered at Top Rung already. Go see it, everyone has a pickaxe to swing. Well, southeast is probably gonna be over there. That'll be for later. And that is a bad news. But at least it still works. I mean, people gotta eat, but is that your best option? We even got these? Ooh, wow. Went all out for this, didn't you? Look, Saphrine, people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. This isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers thanked and recruited are being escorted to the worksite. Both the Crystarium and Eulmore and soldiers know this. So as you can see, we have plenty of cats. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been so desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck this far. Pickaxes from the dwarves. Trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we needed it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get... Ready to do our bit, Saphrine. We just need tools to deal with. Pickaxes, loads of them. Now we may do all our work to our heart's content. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back. What strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no Talos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Elfino for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. That ain't gonna stop me from trying. I'm with you to the end. Come on, you lot. Look lively. Wait, Saphrine. In case you're wondering, Guthjum's here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone on ahead. Could have at least left us a spare set of tools. Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it. Worrying isn't exactly my stock and trade list, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my... So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where we can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go. Alright then, let's be on. What are you still doing here, Dave? Thought you'd bring your own tools. I did. I was about to head off when I saw Jerk. Oh shit. Oh, he's gonna have an existential crisis with this. Oh gods. Oh gods, if this pen works and the giant Talos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it! Oh, are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you that's not how the Talos, what the Talos is? Where the hell's would the track even go? There's bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could add a trolley to the design? And off. Going to work. If I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. Awesome. Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe? Oh, clearly you weren't, and now we weren't. Neither were we. Rest assured, we'll put these to good use. Very good work. Work very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some of these tasty words to share. As much as we'd all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for, afterwards? Greetings, Saphrine. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from inns at Journey's Head. After night returned to Amarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place, but we're still celebrating days later. Who should show up, come along, but Alize. She said she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We had all answered her call right then and there. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many as of us came as could be spared. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we met, I'll be sure to treat him to a nice pump work. Well, I hope you never meet the Warrior of Darkness then. I think, Saphrine. With that, everyone is now equipped for work. I think I'll go join the soldiers and stand guard of the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to the Sin Eaters after all the trouble we've gone through. Right, let's see this plan is a resounding success. For the sake of all, Northrend. Oh, my friend, it appears we only are the only ones left. If you have no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany Tyrant? There, Yashola and the others are those who will imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. Onward! Back to it. Someday these light posts will have a purpose again. Hopefully. Alright, Master Matoga. Ah, good of you to join us. I am pleased to say that we have gathered your admirable help for imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their position. You hurtle along as though I have my hustle. But quite frank, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thus, as proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai, yet my perspective, a layman though it may be, haste not withstanding, thou hast gone great lengths, abiding by a proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thine design. Well, that is just the bare minimum that is expected of the stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I have not forgotten our time-honored tradition. But I should mention that the Exarch delivered ore as asked. Earthsea, I believe he called it. And in that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for Talos. Then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In the Talos, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether through the chest. But given the unprecedented proportions that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing similar peripheral hearts at its intervals, I believe we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Runa, maybe now would be a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There's something I would show. Are those... I say, are these not heartstones? They are. The most prized possession of we of the Nice Blessed. And these belong to most of our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water, imbued with fervent prayers, these stones harbor no small amounts of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Being of a different region, these cannot be used for the main plot. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we were to play, Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult with my fellows first. After all, these stones bear precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. We now have beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes. By the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus, we are also enemies. If our Heartstones may serve to restore the night to all the world, gladly do we give them. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us how to distribute the Heartstones. And Saphrine, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Okay. Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuned into a deep breath. Imbue the jade color stone here, if you would be so kind. Is it the one that... Yeah, it's the one that we recovered. That will do, Saphrine. Thank you. If this Heartstone appears familiar, it is because it belonged to Todaya. It bears the collective's hopes of the Knights Blessed. Hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to the city. Right. I have identified the spots in the Talos where the stones are needed. See that they are amply viewed, and install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Golg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We shall see you soon. A moment, Urianger. You said that you will have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light, do you? Be assured that I do. All that I require lieth in the light. You want to get a little more specific on the details? To my deepest regret, I cannot reveal the plan to thee. In order for it to succeed, it is vital that thou remainest ignorant of its nature until the time is right. Yet though I may thus keep my counsel, know that I have only thine safety at heart. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease that thou mayest, and better to be ready for the trials to come. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the Emir to do that work. I'll continue checking on my calculations until the last spare moments, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Norbrand for the city. That's a remarkable feat in and of itself. Will it be enough? One way to find out. There is no point in worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest while you, as your friends suggest. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join me? Oh, and Saphrine? No. Thank you. I don't see an Exarch. The Exarch? He went outside just a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself the whole thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he'd be fine. I do hope he is all right. If I find you collapsed, you were in a world of trouble. You, servant of evil, have you seen the Exarch?
The future is where my destiny awaits.
Go on.
Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
Well, you see, everything has failed and we're now running for our lives.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Find the next challenger.
In the 100 years they have existed, no one had come close to ridding us of even a single Lightwarden. Yet already you yearn for the next challenge. You truly are a world apart from us all. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
So, tell me about you. What's your real name?
Of me? You mean what I intend to do afterwards?
Not what I asked, but...
I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said. Though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own, about my efforts in Northrend, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask her about her next adventure. And if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it.
You should tell Rena how you feel.
But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Alright, back to Amity we go. Start this final battle. Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for earlier. I do honestly wish they'd get rid of that. Either make it collect the currents or do the points. One of the two, not both. I know they won't, but it's always hope. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived with the fresh air, and you are fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Alright, run the last one. Meanwhile. Your Radiance. I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed of a devil. With the nation in the grip of a war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Excelk? He has taken himself to the first to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He enjoys playing me for free. Well, many times I have been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one of interest. You have doubtlessly wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the source. The heroes of the Scions have journeyed to the first, as have her comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order atmosphere. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon her home. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both of our objectives. Though Heidelin's meddling, her champion's threat to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being drowned out in false path. One which will never see man reclaim his truth. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplement us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is aberrant. It must be stopped. It's too late. The hour is come, your radiance. Order your armors to march at once. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald. Oh dear. Do you do not wear the Mummery's motel well? I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. The whereabouts of my one true friend, they interest me greatly. I'd but hope the beast of this first are proving her proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Zeus. Or would you rather I call you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one who is borrowed. You have outdone yourself, Xenos ye Galvus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that one. Without it, I cannot enjoy my aunt to its fullest. Your secrets or my flesh, I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. He's back for his body. And we better for it. Right, so while the two of you are away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Tones. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designed function, namely, taking Mount Golg in its grasp. Saphrine, while we may be certain that Bothri will not look on idleness as we beat a path to his door, Our plans are set in motion. There will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulous as you may. I will give you the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Give them, and I will relay the order to a look in the towers. Engage number 1. She even did this. Very well. Let us begin.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
You know, this is not that far off from something
Here
the
it
primal.
comes!
A surge amount of ether and a whole bunch of fervent hopes and prayers. Well, you don't see that every day. They even crowned him King of the Talents.
Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Might need a little bit of help.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Someone wants to play.
Such a heartless thing, our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless! Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
God. Well, it's got the mountain. Now what? What was step 2? Yeah, we're in trouble.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept the help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Yeah, that's definitely something you don't see every day. All right. Gotta get all the way up. It's gonna be nice and simple. No issues, no troubles whatsoever. Almost there. Everyone's here? Good. Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use his body as a bridge to reach Valtry's sanctuary. And the Sin-Eaters will make us work for every element, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet them mastery goals. Shall we? And with that, they have step 2. Actually, yeah, that is good enough. Although I know I will be fighting for her. But, whatever. Hey there, big guy. How you doing?
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise. All along the path we go. Now that one ran away. There are more. Oh crap, it turned it. See that? Oh. Alright, we're almost at the first guy. That's one way to settle things. Prepare yourself.
That should get their attention a little bit. I'm sure Thanker can survive. Wow, that's a lot. They all popped off at once. And then there were two. Thank you. You cleared the way. What you got for us? That's a fun old line attack. Bones incoming. Your technical raid one. More cones. Wow, it's pretty thick. Honestly, that'd be a lot larger than that. Alright, cones with AoEs. Yep, screw that up. That's basically the fight. Now we just repeat. Get it before she does. Oops.
Oh no!
And first one down. From the opening sequence, no less. That should be good as we come up here. Definitely not here.
I will not suffer it!
How did you all teleport here? That was impressive. Tancred? You wanna come back? Wow, this really broke it. interesting one. Didn't realize we could get them actually bug like that. Alright, maybe this time I'll actually get you to stay over here.
Come no closer! Filthy creature!
Yeah, this really does great thing. Just kind of finish up these guys. Perhaps. And then we'll face the Rubik's Cube of Destiny. And not stand where they are on the map. There we go, that's the bunch. Now we get towers. Either north, south, or Alphino, you could help out with that. Thank you. Or not. Whichever. And you'll the faces and the donuts now. gonna basically be this fight. Might get the second one. I don't know, let's get too close. Mechanic withstanding, that is. Oh, that's down to be close.
Righteousness! And righteousness will prevail! But can't you do anything by yourselves?
And now he's powered them up. More fun to deal with. Oh, there's a fun corner to play in. Hope you're doing well in there. That one hurt. Alright, one more set and we will finally reach the steps of fate. I'm sure he's gonna be fine. One down. That's good stuff.
if you will not be discouraged.
Prepare yourself.
Just one more step in the... Here, Halsey. Kinda got hit a little. Wow. Alphino, that is one hell of a barrier. Have that much on the grid is impressive. In one direction or another. Oh, it's you. Time to settle this? Good old opening with the raid line. Shit. That was close.
Stop that, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
And this one is a fun trick. Shalze obviously got hit with. Watch the inner cardinal. And now we get to play a game. Which is the real one? Oh, good. Really, Alphino? Really? I'll say, can you please get your brother up?
On your feet.
Thank you.
Time to redeem myself.
Leave the healing to me.
You are directing me.
Alright, watch the patterns. Fire in order. That will be helpful later on. Went a little far there. Alright, guess the real one. Hey, Alphonse survived this time. Miracles do happen. And there is that. Of course we had duplicate drops that run. Of course.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthry's hiding place.
Was it really that hidden?
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down on your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthry. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word!
Sounds good to me.
You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate,
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthree. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
And there we go. Can we go further? No, we can't. Oops. All right. Yeah, I expected that to take a moment, so I take a short break while that preps up. Watch it actually show up before I come back. Alright, sorry about that. Let's see. Find a better place for that. Not bad. It's good enough. Oh, should check on this. Oh, bearing. Really? Already hit that, huh? Oh, definitely gonna have to check, see why that's... Honestly, I'd say probably 14 minutes. 8 seems a little optimistic. I think we only have to do one of these today. expected this. I could go for a pizza right now. We are really high up. We can see. Nope, can't see anything that way. You don't get to see anything out there. Such a shame. Well, we got 3. Oh, I really wish server mesh testing had gone through Japan already. But unfortunately, as of the last FanFest, they said it was coming to Japan soon. So North American servers, which really need it, gonna have to wait a while. Alright, since I know that's done, disconnect that, turn it off. not really random. Interesting. Alright, let's get this going. And deal with it. Let's and oh.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Start out with Great Line, like always.
To me, my brothers, feast upon these villains and their foul filth!
Hands. Gather up. Incoming. Oops, too far. And I think we got all the Tyrant. And here it comes. Got too many on that one. All right, let's get this over. Oh no, he's hot.
Very well, very well. I shall embrace this fight.
It would have been so much better if they took the whole UI off. Usually they end up all over the place. That's gonna rotate about. Avoid it if you can. standing there. Down and the order that we're charging. We can. Alright, here it comes. Oh, that's not a mechanic. Round and round we go till he stops. Now he gets to see. Away from middle. And we're gonna blow this one. This is over. Not really much of a celebration there. Is that Vothri? Don't be tempted by his looks, Reen. I see. So I only over. Now night will return to all of Norvrand, bringing salvation to both us, our two worlds. Yep, here it comes. Here comes everything.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. And I am That is why I was born. As man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
And at the last.
Look! The sky!
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
I wonder who is this?
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
You're not supposed to be.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal, one that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Lightwarden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
So it's all your fault that he was a Lightwarden to begin
with. Amazing. Before my Vothri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Eulmore's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Uh-oh. Might have bitten off a little more than we could chew.
Are you all right? Say something!
"12 for Fend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Lightwarden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch! What are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. "'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well."
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
Think we're letting you off that easy?
Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
in a while.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Well, that was something.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours. You bastard! Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
Started this.
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Lightwardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a sin-eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin-Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What 4-3 achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero. Exarch! I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero.
Question is, how did he get all that knowledge?
I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell. Eat.
Ah. Failed with Ardbert, he failed with Vothri, so now we're the newest choice.
Ah, finally.
Yeah, we need to find out.
You're confused. And small wonder. After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
As long as it's not the world in flames.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you. and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Too bad we can't disperse it somewhere. Well, there's a hell of a way to end. So after storming Eulmore, we ended up finding out Vothri was the last Lightwarden, who had been one since birth. Yeah, that's a fun part. He went off to the original Final Fantasy and summoned Mount Golg, which required us to rebuild the ladder to Northern Amarok, or Pelusia, not Amarok, Pelusia, and then create the biggest Talos the world's ever seen or dreamed of, with the help of everyone in Northrend at the first. And took down Vothri, took his Lightwarden powers, and now everything has gone back to being hell of light, as we have all of the light within us, barely stabilized. And this is apparently Emmett Selk's last resort. So, we do know that he is out in the Tempest, wherever that may be. We do know that he is waiting for us, and waiting for us to convert, to put it in better terms. As the rest of the Scions are trying to keep peace and stability for every place across Northrend. And all of this is thanks to the Exarch and Uriache, of course, keeping things secret as the Exarch tried to sacrifice himself by taking all this light energy into the world. Where it goes from here will be for us to find out next time. Let us see if we have anybody else. So, as for us here at the corner, with that as the ending, this chapter we are going to call it there. As always,